you sleep? Yeah, I just went to the gym, okay? I had some breakfast, some protein powder. Love my damn body. Because I have time to go to the gym now because I'm on here all the right? When you have to do Amazon deliveries, you have to drive there and back, deliver for that hour, and then there's a lot of energy involved in doing Amazon delivery. So going to the gym is a great thing for me because I can focus more on what I love and make it work. Welcoming Angie. Do what you love. Do you know what you love? Hopefully it's your damn self. Hopefully. Welcoming Sister Mira. Morning stream is a lot more peaceful. Good time to go deeper. Evening stream is for meditation and groundedness for people who are busy at work. Because people busy at work, sometimes they need inspiration to follow their dream. And being an employee, sometimes can be very draining. So hearing loving inspiration is beautiful. I love someone but doesn't work. I can't forget him. What can I do? Well, you have to see, why do you love someone that doesn't work in your life? Because you're learning to make it work with yourself. I mean, it's still the same principles. Love your damn self. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't change. It's just sometimes we don't think it applies to us because the ego. I want him. You, a spider. That's okay, I'll still drink my coffee. He woke me up. It's okay, look. I own a house cleaning business and try listening to you and others to keep me grounded, yeah. I'm happy you are on this morning. I need the calmness and inspiration. No, that's why we're on here. Morning time, is more podcast style because you can't do the same thing morning and night. Yes, we're gonna do some sound bath and stuff, but not yet. So when you're in love with someone and things doesn't work, your ego wants somebody. Welcoming Myra. You want something, but you need something else. You want the relationship. Hello, Rosie. Shout out to all the H-Tanners. Summer solstice. Now, we've been taught to chase romantic relationships since the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC, all the way back to Romeo and Juliet. Chase. Because the mind, it wants fantasy. But when we realize that we're enough, we start living. Because when we live in a fantasy, we don't like reality. So we daydream about the cute girl, cute guy. We dress to impress. We do everything to It's why teenagers and people act weird around people they're interested in, because they're more excited about that girl or that guy than their own damn life. I'm excited about service. Like, I want to be here. I'm trying to go to the gym, take care of myself so I can serve as long as I can till my last day on earth. While being married, while making sure my money good, And it takes a lot of time to... Without him, I am enough, but with him, I am joyful. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Without him, you're enough. Without him, can you also be joyful? No, see, that's the issue. Stop waiting for him. Right. So the thing is, we have to stop BSing ourselves. Opening demons in virtual frequency. This the only when you open your mind to negativity, that's the dimension is your perception. So when you cannot be happy alone, you're gonna always need some guy. Right? You're always gonna need. If you always need somebody to feel joy when they're not there, what do? You cling to that person. You become jealous because you're attached to the cute guy or to your lover because you're not your own lover. So when you don't love yourself, you're gonna be jealous. You're gonna check the DMs. Right? They can't have any friends who are girls. You want to be like that? That's because when you don't love yourself, you're always insecure. Right? That's so tiring. And people don't want to hear this kind of message. Why? Because so many people are doing it. But I'm not here to appease the mainstream conscious. I'm here to talk to the people who are ready to wake up and love their damn self and do the work and stop being a victim of their life and their own mentality. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery, says Bob Marley. None but ourselves can free our mind. It's absolutely true. But sometimes you have mental slavery, but you don't know that's happening. Because if you know, then you would be free. You could possibly be free. So this is why we're constantly fed Hollywood BS and music. Right, this is why they capture you in teenage years. They throw you fantasy and hype. Right, whether it's the EDM phase, the rap music, or Backstreet Boys, or Harry Styles, it's everything outside. G. I'm okay and suddenly I cry. Cry that you don't learn to love yourself, not that you miss him. There's billions of guys in the planet. There's billions of amazing people on the planet. But you ain't the first one. You need to be the first one. You know what I'm saying? Don't waste your tear on someone who don't even care about you. Care for yourself. Ugh. Cry so that you, right? Cry to release your ignorance. Right? I just don't know better that I'm looking for my own self-love. Forget that dude. Ew. Ew. How long you want to cry for some dude who don't even like you? But who taught you that? Miley? Brittany? Who taught you? What video? Or what hello? Or what's her name? Selena? Did Selena teach you? Love me like you do. Love me like you do. Touch me like... What are you waiting for? You just copy what they've been teaching you, that's all. Really? Like, we've been programming, we don't even know it. Love me like you do. Love, please love me. Touch me, please. What are you waiting for? And then you don't know, you cry because the music's teaching you. You need somebody. You can't be happy alone. There's no way. And so imagine since we were teenagers, we've been listening to it. Justin Timberlake. We've been the Backstreet Boys. Right? We listen to all the heartbroken music. I will lie every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I will love you for 1,000 years. But not your damn self. Ew. Love you for 1,000. Love your damn self for 1,000 years better than some dude who don't care about you. Do you think... how many more examples you want me? There's so many examples. People fall in love in mysterious ways. Maybe it's all part of a plan. I just keep on making the same mistakes, hoping that you understand. I'm thinking out loud. Take me in. So we daydream about the white picket fence in a white dress. Is it too late to say I'm sorry? Because I'm really liking your body. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Everything. Why do you think they call it the Illuminati? Why do you think the Hollywood has been captured? Why do you think the music industry has been captured? Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, because none of them can stop the time. What do you think is happening with the spiritual community on TikTok and all these platforms? Right. What do you think is going on with the card reading for money? Did you think Jesus or Buddha would be like, yes, to help people, make sure you ask for money from them. But when you're free, you're free. The revolution will not be televised. Hey, amen to that. Right. So what I'm talking about here is what many people... When you're talking about things that help expand people's mind, you have to do it in a way that's under the radar, graceful. Because it's like, it looks like we're serious, and then we joke around and serious, and then meditation. To think we actually have to pay for a Bible. I mean, that's a way of looking at it. Right? I mean, that's a way of looking at it. And that's why I'm just here to do my part, the best that I can. best that I can. The real talk is inconvenient for the people who want to stay asleep in the matrix. Literally the matrix of, like, it's like a field of people who have been captured. And those people are our brothers and sisters. So when you exit the matrix and you wake up, you end up being really weird. People don't accept you. Sometimes you're captured by different ideology, politics, religion. But when you're free, you can go into different paradigms, into different matrices, and study what are Christian people doing? What's Buddhist people doing? What are people who are captured by politics doing on the left, on the right? You get to see the whole thing, but you have to be humble enough to check your ego so that you're open to listening. Being on here live, receiving gifts and getting involved is making money, right? Exactly. You make money, but you're not begging for money. When you do good work, people invest in you, right? From their heart, it's their own free will. They don't have to give. And because in the current day and age, you need money, right? Let's not BS each other. Money is useful. And so for us to just say, oh, right, to not receive money at all is what I used to do. And that's why I was broke as hell. And so when you learn to have a healthy relationship with money, it's why I don't do card readings for money. When people want to give, great. If they don't give, great. Right? Is up on those. So if I give Reiki and do a card reading and the person gives money, I don't feel bad. It's not that it's bad. It's just called conditional love. When you're doing healing work, do you want somebody practicing with unconditional love? Purity. Or would you like somebody who's practicing with conditional love? This is the main conversation when it comes to healers and practitioners. Because if you don't do a great job, if you're not doing transformative work, people aren't going to invest in you. But if you just make it a business, they have to pay before they even get the healing. And even if the healing is bad, you would still get the money. So you don't even realize, is what you're doing even impactful? Because why? It's business. And a lot of people on TikTok is doing this conditional love. Are there transformation happening? Or just more people being interested in spirituality so they can give $111 for a full card reading? You can say you're healing from the heart, and right, because conditional love, it's still love, right? But many people, many healers are using the energy of conditional love to heal, energy exchange. But what's really uncommon and rare, I would say it's rare, is practitioners doing it from their heart. And people donate. If they don't donate, great. Same thing with what the Buddha did. The Buddha never, right? Even Jesus, the Buddha never be like, hey, look, I give you the Dharma, you give me the food, right? You give me some rice, I give you some knowledge. It's like, hey, you just help people. If they bless you, great. If they don't bless you, great. You're just here to serve the best that you can. But if you expect something, hey, look, can you move to the... Oh, sorry, is the screen off? Thank you. Yeah, let me know if I'm off center. Oh, you want the link in the bio? And so for me to explain this over and over and over and over and over, it's needed because why? People chase supernatural power but are not grateful for their miracle life that they're breathing today. We're so ungrateful for our life. And so when people seek spirituality, we're trying to open a third eye. We want superpowers, which is natural, right? Because is it possible? Right? Is it possible? That's the exciting part. And so it's rare to find a teacher that will just help you, like, being like a apprentice to a healer or somebody. Now, my teacher, I have been blessed that my teacher doesn't charge money. He just helps people. We focus on result. And so I'm aware that many people do not have the blessing of coming from a community where the leader doesn't charge money. It's all donation based, because that's what the Buddha did. 404 on the YouTube. Okay, thank you. Oh, there's 2 ats on the Nightbot. Okay. Thank you. Free kicks. Is it healthy to work as a partner with our egos rather than leave it at the door? I wouldn't necessarily. We want to use our ego and not let our ego use us. Right? We use the mind. Sometimes the mind wants more money, but what we need is more peace. Sometimes we want a girlfriend, but what we need is more internal connection, inner connection. But if you don't realize the difference between the heart, the mind, body, then we'll just keep following, empty desires, like being amused and overly amused and entertained. Like, I respect watching a movie, but some people watch 3 movies back to back to back on a daily basis. Like, there's more to life than just being entertained. Imagine if I was just constantly entertained. Why the hell would I be doing this at all? Live streaming and engaging with many people online. This is difficult. It's easier to just watch the History Channel, watch that dude pawn some items. Whoa, that samurai sword from the 8th century. Word, dude, that sword is $3,000. Dude, that gun from the Civil War. How much is it? You found treasure? You found shipwrecked treasure in the Bermuda Islands? That's more interesting, but to get on live, you gotta get the microphone. Oh God, this microphone sounds bad. How do I use OBS? The audio's not working. I can't pay for an IT guy. I have to figure it out. Right? The computer's RAM is getting stuck. Now you need to upgrade your RAM. Okay. The camera, the video adapter keeps going out because it's Chinese, low quality. Now I gotta get the better quality one, the AverMedia. Okay. What? The camera angle is too tight. You have to bring it back and get another lens. But another lens costs a lot of money. And then next, how do I, where are the viewers? I'm streaming on Twitch and there's just one person watching me for this whole week. Right? So to be here, to engage with you, it took years. It's difficult. It's just easier to watch Mr. Beast, right? Easier to watch whatever. Like, why do all this? Because purpose, calling. Welcoming Gina Queen. Thank you for the follow. Heisenberg. Are you not entertained? I'm definitely entertained, but it's more like I'm grateful. I'm entertained with love, genuine. But of course, some days, it's from the Russell Crowe movie. Yeah, I guess. Thank you, Michelle. Rebecca. Badass advocate. Shout out to Toronto, Canada. Isn't that the land of Drizzy Drake? Rachel. Hi, Kim. Rachel says, question. Do you think someone can be narcissistic and empathetic? Okay, what's narcissistic again? Like, I don't use that in my life's vocabulary. Narcissistic and empathetic. Narcissistic is only about yourself, right? All you think about is yourself and no one else. It's almost like self. They don't really words of narcissist. Exactly. See? When we mention one word and it's not clear, it separates. But when we keep the language simple, thank you, learning to be present. Narcissistic. You are the kind person I am. But I have been listening to all the blah about it not working. What do you want to hear? Often, an empathetic narcissist is only using the empathy to keep someone close for their own personal gain. You can call that a manipulator. Narcissistically empathetic. It's somebody you can just call that a manipulator. Right? You care about people, but only when you benefit. That's a manipulator. Well, right? That's what I'm perceiving. Thank you, Corey. Nice to see you here. I want you to do what you are doing, teaching and not charging, but I am the main support of 6. Pretty much, narcissists are a huge manipulator. Yeah, so don't be a manipulator. The end. I think someone is asking that question. They might already have the answer. Well, first of all, I have no kids, and it's why I can do this. Sometimes our karma leads us to not be a Dharma teacher. Right? When we have 6 children, it's really difficult to just, do this, because you have to tend to your daily life. If you have to be accountable for people and many animals. So your life, everybody's journey is different. Some people are meant to be a lawyer. Some people are meant to be a politician. Some people, right? You're meant to do what you're meant to do. But this is why I'm extremely grateful that I could do what I could do here. Now I had to break many societal stereotypes. I'm married. I live with my parents. I don't have a 9 to 5. Okay. What I'm doing on here, I help people and they donate from their heart. If they don't donate, I'm still here. But of course, to be here, I do Amazon delivery. But as people started to as the work that you do truly helps people, people start giving, people start investing. If people are not investing and giving, guess what? I'm going to still be doing my Amazon delivery and doing, other things. But when you see the sign, hey, if your work impacts the world genuinely, people will genuinely give. And that's a super blessing. That's a big miracle. And so that's why I take this seriously, because it didn't just happen overnight. Years and years and years and years. So Layman says, I find it funny that lawyer and liars are very close and pronunciation. Great observation. Can you explain a Dharma teacher, a spiritual teacher? You can simply say a wisdom teacher. You can have knowledge with no result. You can know about love and not feel it. You can know about the Buddha's teaching and not feel peace. But when you have found result from practice, discipline of these knowledges, wisdom is gained. And when you practice over time and you carry this wisdom for a long time, it boosts your life so much, and you're like, why? People should know, people should learn that happiness is within. They would be a lot more happier instead of looking outside for joy. And then the effort to teach people that happiness is within is like, no, happiness is Sally over there. She's hot. No, happiness is dropping my Honda Civic Type R, upgrading my turbo, changing that intake and getting a big muffler with a big fart can, right? And so it's difficult to help people when we have been deceived by what makes us happy. We've been deceived by romance, watching Romeo and Juliet, Twilight. Love me like you do, love me like you do. What are you waiting for? You can't make everybody happy. Right. And as you're helping people effectively, some people will come to judge you. Some people will come to criticize you because they're just passing by. Right? Some people, they're just coming here for a drive-through. Because why? We spend a lot of time on the internet looking at random stuff. And so we'll drive through to criticize and then they'll leave. Some people will extend their stay because they really have nothing better to do than be a hater, because haters hate. That's okay. That's our brothers and sisters. And so for us to do it in a grounded way, and when the energy gets chaotic, then we stop and we do some welcoming Brother Charles. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. You're right. Why do we say damn self? Imagine this. Love yourself. Son, love yourself. Next day, you should love yourself. Why don't they listen? Hey, Love yourself. Hey bro, you need to love your damn self. When the hell are you gonna wake up and realize stop chasing that booty and go within? It's not about the meaning of the word, it's about the intention. Some people are more attached to the meaning and don't get their point across. No wonder why a lot of kids, they leave the planet too quickly. Many people are not fighting for their children, and they get captured by the sadness of Reddit and the consciousness. But on our watch, love your damn self. Why do you think people are in this stream right now? Because we're just hanging out? No, it's about being effective at helping people. And some people do a drive-by and say, Jesus is the only way, Jesus is king. We respect Jesus. We respect Muhammad. We respect you, but some people don't know how to just be open-minded to learning, and they have the free will too. Some people want you to speak a certain way that's not effective to the people we're trying to help. Especially our brothers and sisters on the internet, some people have been damaged by religion. Some people have been damaged by the church, by the temple. And so when they come online, they're looking for more openness. And so some people still come on here. We respect religion because it works for many people. That's true. Damaged by the people in the religion. Because it's not necessarily about the religion. It's more about the people. And it depends on how those people practice the religion. Because there's people that are very good who are Christians, right? There's people who are very good who are Buddhist. And then there's people who will tell you if Jesus Christ is not your Lord and Savior, then you go to hell. Eternal damnation. Like, ew. Like I'm raised Buddhist, but when I decided to be more spiritual, my mother thought I was becoming Christian. She was very scared that I was going to change religion. Why? That's the best that you know sometimes. When you're raised in Buddhism, when you're raised in religion, it's all you know. But thank you for the correction, Sao T. Guru T said, it's shaking me to. Coming from the Islamic background, spirituality is talked about, but growing up as a kid, I never really heard about it. The school systems determine our faith. I don't think I experienced that. When is the best time to meditate? I'm Catholic. When you're inspired. It's great to have a discipline and you wake up and say thank you. Thank you for my life. Show respect to your creator if you believe one. Show respect to yourself. Believe in yourself. Huma says religions are not alive without the people directing the organizations. Easy to cast a spotlight of blame, corporate, and not the people of corporation. And it's by design. That's why people have LLCs to protect them. because we're following more material and physical attachment, and the world is built on that right now, and oftentimes we may miss this thing: love, feeling. Again, for some people, Jesus absolutely works. And he says, Jesus is the truth. He loves us, he wants to heal us. What do you think the Buddhist people are saying? What do you think the Buddhist people are saying? The Buddha is the truth. The Buddha loves us. He wants to heal us and bring us to the light. What do you think Muslims are saying? The same thing. Right? It's just a different river that leads to the same ocean. All is one. And that is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to realize that all of these things, yeah, my prophet is right and yours is wrong. That is ego, right? But sometimes that's the best that we have. Sometimes you grow up with that, Yeah, again, for you, Jesus worked. And for you, and for some other people, they will say, the Buddha saved me from PTSD and demonic possessions. What works for you may not work for everybody, but what does work is love. Do you see how that just clears it up? Yeah, if Jesus is love, what's the common theme in all the mystics and teachers? Love. But the ego ones are like, no, my love is better. No, my prophet is the only way. Right? No, the Buddha is right? It's just like, ew. Is that love? No. What does it mean when the middle of your forehead is tickly? That means you might need to scratch your forehead. It means that you have a tickly feeling in your forehead. That's it. Or maybe it's your third eye. We're gonna pry open the third eye. Open sesame, open sesame, open sesame. Because sometimes the mind, it really wants your ego will always try to open the third eye. Except there's nothing to open. And maybe that's why it's called the third eye. Open sesame. I like open sesame better because I like, sesame oil. I think it's funnier. Open sesame oil. Sanillo says, as the title is Spiritual Awakening, what are your opinions on who we are? Are we truly soul and immortal? Many people have doubts about it and say the consciousness is simply created by the brain and so it doesn't exist. What's your point of view or conviction? It's a journey. In the beginning, I didn't believe in all this spiritual. It's God, third eye. I didn't believe in any of this, but I was willing to I was willing to seek. And when you seek on your journey, you learn new things and your mind expands and expands, and then your heart expands, and it keeps expanding. That your mind and your heart could expand so much, all to remind you it's just now. In this moment is infinite expansion, infinite open-mindedness. In the beginning, we're looking for some one-pointed answer. But when we step back and say, I don't know. Do I even need to know? Maybe I don't need to know. Your happiness is so sacred. In this moment is where your happiness is. Because all you have at this moment, check it out. Now. Oh, that's Itsy Bitsy Spider. And so if there's only the now and the sacredness is all here, what the hell, why do we have the mind that, what is God? How do we define love? Because imagine we're completely now, but we also have this thing called the mind that helps us. There's a snake over there. Our community knows that we have rattlesnakes around our tribe. Don't go pet the snake, please, everybody. You could lose your life. Danger there. Don't go towards that area because there's lions. That's healthy, right? It helps us to survive because you need the fear is useful in surviving this human experience, but we're spiritual beings having a human experience. Because why? Where did you come from before your mother or father named you? Were you the sperm, the egg, right? And then before that, what were you? Maybe you're a donut that your father ate. Maybe your mother ate some spinach. Within you, you are a donut and the spinach. Okay. Where did that donut come from? Flour, eggs. The eggs come from the chicken, I knew it. The flour, maybe it comes from rice or wheat. Where did that come from? The farmers needed to, excuse me. Right, so if you keep going far back, we become one with air, it's so connected. And when you transition, many people ask, is there an afterlife? Well, if you're coming from all of these things, where you're going is back to all of these things in the human experience. But on a spiritual experience, you recognize we're all connected. We're all one. All is one. When I hear that knowledge, all is one, we're all one, one love. Bob Marley know it too. One love. It makes me bing. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. But here's the issue. Some people don't believe in that knowledge. I mean, it's not an issue. I think it's just you have the free will to not believe in that. You have the free will to doubt love. You have the free will because some people are raised abused. Some people grow up without a father or a mother and get involved with gang life and never leave it, end up in jail. So for us to be here having this discussion is already, we're so blessed already because some people don't have food to eat, let alone think about the internet, electricity, a car. Some people don't have food to eat on a daily basis. They have to beg for food. And some people have everything but don't have happiness. So for us to be humbly happy with what we already got, right, that's why we're always clapping on here. Right? Like for some people that got Jesus, great. That's what makes you happy. For some people who are spiritual, right? Some people are they're followers. Just do what makes you genuinely happy, and it's gonna be different from all of us. Right? Some people they're happy alone. Right? This is why some people choose to be a monk, a priest, or nun, whatever. Some people, we choose to have relationships and be a mother, father. And so, I'm here to do my part with the knowledge, with the, with different wisdom, because it's what inspires me. It's what makes me. It's what fills my cup first. And so you have something that lights you up and you share with the world. It could be music, art. You could be teaching somebody how to sew. You could be teaching somebody how to meditate. You could be teaching somebody how to work out. You could be a construction worker. There's something that makes you happy, that makes your life work and fulfills you. But remember to be happy that you woke up today. Because some people complain all day about what they don't have. But you have your life, and it's so much that you woke up today. It's so much that we can be in this moment having these deep discussion online. And because in the past, I would wake up, dread going to work. I gotta go to the Cheesecake Factory. I gotta wear all white, iron my clothes. I'm hungover from last night because I hate my life. So right now, I don't eat. Right, and you get there, you're insecure. You don't like your coworkers. and they put you in a worse section because you hungover, you got a bad, like, you just don't do a great job because you're unhappy with who you are, your life's falling apart. And so you always get, things aren't always working out for you because that's the best that we know sometimes. How did you transition into this life from your years and years of seeking happiness? The catalyst was I was doing such a bad job at the Cheesecake Factory. They almost fired me. The GM sat me down and like, look, you keep messing up orders. They would order fettuccine alfredo with chicken. I forgot to press the chicken. People's orders would not be fulfilled because my mind was so noisy. And so I was about to get fired from the Cheesecake Factory because I was not a good server, because I was in my head and unhappy. And I came home and I kind of just reflected within myself. What are my options? Should I just choose? Do I just not care and give up? Or will I try to do the best that I can and try to be the best server that I can? Do I try to learn to take better notes down? Do I do my best and be excellent? And I chose the excellence instead of give up. And my journey of self-development began because I decided not to give up. But of course, 2 years before that, I was lost in a trap house. 3 years before that, my life hit rock bottom because I found the substance, like Cheryl. I found substance. I was very sad and heartbroken and overworking myself. That led me to going to the clubs, EDM, and then I found the candy substance. And and eventually I quit my job to just do substance and got to the gates of life and death and survive, right? After that, I stayed home for like 8 months or a year, just shameful. I didn't want anyone to know that I was addicted or I hit rock bottom. So I just marinated in misery. And one day my family realized, man, he's a mess. He needs to go get a damn job. And so, you should go. I see somebody trying to hire. My sister was like, there's the Cheesecake Factory is opening. They're hiring. So I go to a Cheesecake Factory and get the boy. And I went to apply. And I hated the Cheesecake Factory for 2 years because I could not get along with my coworkers because everybody was so like aggressive and hustling. A lot of hustlers there. That's that life. And I kept messing up orders. I was very unhappy until I almost got fired, and I decided to turn on a switch says, I'm going to try. I'm going to try to be excellent. And that was a long time ago. I don't even know how long ago that was. I'm such a hustler, but I find balance. Yeah, bartenders. So yeah, of course, this is why where I'm at today is far beyond. Like I will sit and remember how far I've come, and I'm like, okay, teach people. Like if you can come this far, like help people, damn it. You know what I mean? Like I don't like it's not. my happiness is enough, but it's like, okay, if I can do it, teach some people. Do you ever let people join your life and ask for advice? Sometimes I do, but we do it through text because the learning is a lot more rapid. That's why. It's shaped, yeah. If I was not in the streets, going to the karaoke bar, but after changing my life, I did not completely just like turn things around. I met bad friends at the Cheesecake Factory. I met bad people there too, right? Who introduced me to like plant medicines and abused plant medicines. And I was drinking a lot because I had a lot more money than I ever had in my life at that time. And so while working at the Cheesecake Factory, I was we were drinking at a server's bar. The servers, like in the service industry, people always go to one bar, and those bartenders always pour double everything because they know servers tip because servers get tips. You don't miss the fun. I got, at that time I got involved with the Jamaican herb. I was really stressed from work, so it made me seek more Jamaican herb. And I got stopped by a cop one time who could smell the herb from me. And I showed him everything and told him, at that time I told the cops I showed the cop everything and told the cop I was scared. And then they just let me go because I realized there's not enough to incriminate me. And so that really shook my soul to wake up because, I'm like, am I gonna go to jail today? And so I took a break from the Jamaican herb because it's not, that's just what happened. And I began to improve my life because I think the cops blessed me and I needed to get the message to do the right thing. And I got the message. And so eventually I learned to become more spiritual and meditate. And the journey keeps going and going and going and going. But I was guided by the universe told me, meditate and remember every detail of your journey. So throughout my journey, I would meditate and memorize as much detail as I can because I'm aware that every moment that's tough in my life could be used to uplift people. So I would just sit there and run through what has happened over the time. And that's what led me to being here speaking intuitively, because I would meditate with what happened. So because again, the universe guides you and you listen. And I listened. Gas plane. Ashley says, my current predicament is I'm working with a toxic person now, and it's really troubling me. You're welcome, but I try to remember that people are put in my life for a reason. The person is giving me an experience to learn from. I'm suffering for a reason, eh? I always ask that, what is the universe trying to teach me with my damn Cadillac not passing inspection? You know why? I have the master blessed me with a Cadillac for free. But it started like falling apart or whatever, so I got a Prius. I got the Prius to do Amazon delivery. But now that I'm here full time, I don't need to be doing Amazon delivery, so I let my wife take over the Prius. So now I'm driving the Cadillac, and it's teaching you, if you depending on other people gives bad result, be willing to do it yourself. Prius gang, yeah. And so I'm diagnosing the Prius myself, changing the parts myself, but I also have I messed around. I've fixed my car and stuff before. And what background sound is being used? You need to give more energy around those things that keep your ground. Yeah. So the music that we have on stream, we make everything. Except the nature noise, of course. So this is from the microcosm, hologram microcosm. For example, my daughter passed away 2 years ago, and still I cry every day, says TJ. How to heal? I can't seem to heal. Are you ready to heal, TJ? Just because the body is not here does not mean the love has disappeared. You may lose it may seem that you have lost, but you gain a guardian angel watching over you, leading you here. Every day that your guardian angel sees you sad, your guardian angel is trying to guide you towards healing. If you passed away and you see your loved one sad, what would you want for your loved one? For them to be happy. And imagine if the energy that you are, you're right next to them but they can't see you. Then they connect with what they can: music, love, vibration. When you love somebody, you love them for a lifetime. Sometimes it's from a distance. When you're crying, imagine your daughters. I feel the same way about my great-grandmother. I used to miss my great-grandmother because the one person that showed me unconditional love that I could remember feeling is my great-grandmother. And I realized my great-grandmother still loved me in a spirit form. Even if her body's not here, she's living in my heart. She's more alive now than ever. Your daughter is more alive now than ever, right next to you. within you, around you. Just because you don't see the love, you can still feel the love. Some people come to the stream. Thank you for the blessings. Some people make it difficult to be here, but with love, with the support. That's what, when I tell you that, right? Whenever we do the work here, when I tell you, we're inviting the archangels, my grandmothers, grandfathers to arrive, Buddha and Jesus. Some people think we're just doing random things, but we're literally inviting energy, because we need to have a relationship with this energy. Yes, all is one, but we're spirit with a human experience, but all of it comes from here. So just because we don't see the spirit does not mean the feeling. We see through our feeling, through love. So I don't try to see, I just feel everything. Dang. We're going to that. We're getting advanced. We're getting the deep emotional teachings today, huh? It's just love at the end of the day. We just drop in the ocean. We just a drop in the ocean. One day we go back to the ocean. Let's see, Darko says, open the eyes for all perspectives. Be strong enough to hold and make something better of it. Life's not supposed to be easy, but many people, the ego wants things to be easy because when you have done surviving, food, water, shelter, increase food, water, shelter, the mind just goes, you have all your needs, why seek more? I'm going to call you my ghetto guru. Let's see, Sister Ashley says, the time you start hating is the time you start isolating. This is why we just focus on love your damn self. Right? That's why we just be the change. Be the change, be the change, be the change. Ashley says, they have me working Sundays again and I'm sad. I told him this Sunday is my last. I need to go to HTX meditation. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Let me use the restroom I've been holding along. Allah, you need to let go, people. I think we're lots of energy, huh? You know what that means. Let's filter out all the people who don't know how to chill. Okay. Here we go. Let's see who stays after this one. Welcoming Lisa and Akali. Psych, we're not doing it. No, wait, okay. Breathing in and out. Breathing in slowly out. Inhale. Slowly out. This simple practice deters a lot of people who don't practice. Music and silence humbles the immature. So that means we should do more music. your damn self, love your damn self. Get out of your head and get out of your mind. I say, oh, money, but me, oh, man. Love your damn self, love your damn self. Get out of your head and get out of your mind and meditate down to the ground around loving people. Don't act silly like the clowns. You love your damn self, love your damn self. Get out of your head and get out of your mind and meditate down to the ground around loving people. Don't act silly like the clowns. You love your damn self, love your damn self. Get out of your head and get out of your mind and meditate down to the ground around loving people. Don't act silly like the clowns. You love your damn self, love your damn self. Get out of your head and get out of your mind and meditate down to the ground around loving people. Don't act silly like the clowns. You love your damn self, love your damn self. Get out of your head and get out of your mind and meditate down to the ground around loving people. Don't act silly like the clowns. You love your damn self, love your damn self. Get out of your head and get out of your mind and meditate down to the ground around loving people. Don't act silly like the clowns. You love your damn self, love your damn self. Get out of your head and get out of your mind and meditate down to the ground around loving people. Don't act silly like the clown. Love your damn self, I say. You love your damn self, love your damn self. Get out of your head and get out of your mind and meditate down to the ground around loving people. Don't act silly like the clown. Piyadavum Beganze Beganze Maha Beganze Raja Zamugadeso 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 Just a little music. Just a little midday upliftment, because recently, do you know, David? Oh, hold on. Let me make my brother Charles. Let me see. Where is he? Yeah. If you would like to support Brother Charles, he's part of the Mystic Village local crew doing sound healing and drumming with me. Make him a... Thank you, Benito. Muchas gracias. Bienvenidos a todos en la Mystic Village. You know I just made that up. La Mystic Village. How we doing? Thank you. Just gotta... Almost about the didgeridoo out. I'm like, nah, we don't have time for that. That's not in the flow right now. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that flow right now. I think we need a grounding music. Thank you, Huma. Welcoming Suleiman. Languages. These are the signs that are made for each other. Are you that zodiac freak? Ooh, I'm a Capricorn. I came here to get managed. Ooh, I know it's good when you start speaking Spanish. Like, how did he know that song? This is that guru. Like, I know I'm very confusing. That's why I'm happy. Like, it's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. They're like, thank you, Missy. Girl, you look good when you back that thing up. Radio edit, okay, radio edit. Okay, that's a dope tune. Okay, wait. Something, I think, apple bottom, oh my god, boots with the fur, the whole glove's looking at her, wow. She hit the floor. If I go to your cookout, people gonna be meditating, okay? I'll be like, first I'll adapt, okay? I'll adapt, be like, and then, hey, how's your life going, brother? You know, hey, how you doing? What do you do with your life? I can't stop, you know, like that's my nature. Naturally, oh, how do you feel about that? Oh, I don't eat meat, but I mean, I'll take some corn, please. Oh, that's more for us. You know, more for us. But he's eating all the corn, bro. That bald dude over there eating all the corn. Hey, he's eating all the guacamole over there, man. Hey, shout out to that guacamole, though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that guacamole. meditation. Okay, we're gonna ground it right now. Okay, we're doing all the. Quit hogging the elotes. Can you please pass me the tajin? Just to be honest, you know, when I eat food with Latinos, they say they eat spicy, but they don't know about that Thailand spicy. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that Thailand spicy. I'm playing in a key of F and I don't have any flute in that key of F. But I got this flute. Here we go. Welcoming Sister Kata Jelly. Customer service. Ooh. exciting. Be careful, the energy's high right now. Stay grounded. A lot of people in their damn heads about random stuff that doesn't even make them happy. Okay? Hola, hola. Sometimes we have to be humbled by life. Thank you, Lisa. Just a little. Boundaries. When there's a lot of fire around, we have to learn to stay grounded, or else you end up burning yourself out. And we're all doing the best that we can, you know? And with humility, we're gonna be okay. Respect each other, love each other, God's blame. And even when you do your best, people may criticize you, and that's okay. But when you're under the umbrella in this community, I make sure everything's grounded, because there's a lot of, we don't know what's going on in other streams or what people do, and all we can do is practice within. Practice, breathe in. Slowly out. Sometimes we drink too much coffee, we don't know how it affects us, you know what I mean? I'm an airy elemental living with the forest fires. What? No, it's all good. Do the best that you can. Keep improving. That's all that matters. Remember, when someone has compassion for you, it inspires us to have compassion for somebody else. Or we can just not pay attention. Right? When we're kind to each other and it works, we go and be kind to somebody else. Right? This is why even people criticize me, I still keep coming online. Because if people criticize you, stop you from your dreams, then you don't truly believe in your dreams. Right? Like when we do this music, it's good vibes, but somebody in their head could call that black magic. Because some people don't know better. And they don't know, when we don't know what it is, sometimes we assume the worst, right? We sometimes assume the worst because that's what the mind does to survive. Is that snake poisonous or not? How about let's just not go pet that snake? You see that? We assume things because we see these patterns that may be similar. And is that dog a nice doggy or not? We're not sure. Yeah, we fear what we don't understand, the unknown. Stacy says, I have a hard time ignoring things. It's not that we don't have to ignore things, but sometimes you pick up a hot coal. Sister, let it go. It's hot. If you pick up something and like, ew, ow, 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 ow. But some people, that dude cut me off last week. Wait, You still remember somebody cutting you off last week and you're still pissed off at that random dude? Let go of the hot coal. Huma says, oh wait, let me jump into the next stream on Insight Timer, I almost forgot. Insight Timer, you gotta schedule your live streaming time. Here we go. Enter another matrix. Alright. Full stream, OBS, hi. Compassion is a beautiful thing because we're in. Huma says, fear can drive us to make assumptions while love can guide us to understand. Right. It's natural for the mind to make an assumption or a bias. But then also be like, okay, that's how my mind sees it. But our heart helps us to see from multiple perspectives. And that is what humbles us. When somebody hurts us, we get angry. And then every day that we don't forgive, we feel hurt every day. With compassion, we understand, oh, people hurt because they're hurt. People hurt us because they've been hurt. And if I keep hurting people, then everyone just keeps hurting people. Compassion forgives because we recognize happiness can stop the cycle of samsara. Awareness, meditation, observation, contemplation that leads to what? Realizing an eye for an eye makes everyone blind. Do you want to be blind, or would you like to see something deeper? Even Ice Cube knows, just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. You start off the day right, but then you go, but today seems kinda odd. Welcome. Hello, Anita. Hello back here instead of Toki. Welcoming Savvy Butters. Guru Ice Cube. Honestly, that song, Today Was a Good Day. God, what a soulful hip-hop song. You know, like, that's sound healing, right? That song is a healing song in the hood. Can I just say that? Can we agree on, right? When I hear that song, I feel healing. Right? I feel healing. Right. Strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words. One time, oh, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his. I think this is why I'm drawn to R&B, because there's a lot of healing in that soulfulness. And live my whole life with his words, in me softly with his song. Bow, 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 bow. One time, I'm like, yeah. I heard he sang a good song. I heard he had a style. And so I came to see it, listen for a while. And there he was, this young boy. It was freedom. When I hear that, like, I'm like, ooh. stranger to my eyes. I'm like, ooh, making my soul dance, Shiro says, but is it possible to rebel consciously while also bending like a bamboo? It depends on what do you mean rebel consciously? Right. You're saying it, but is it possible to rebel consciously, like resist? What is it that we're resisting? And bend like a bamboo. What are we resisting and why do we need to bend? That's why I keep the knowledge. That's why I follow the practical and simple. Breathe in. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, or somewhere to go, something to do, and never in a hurry. Welcoming Anita. Being true to yourself and not giving into social darkness. I agree. We have to learn how society works. We have to understand the mentality of society. We have to understand your cultural society. I was raised in a Buddhist community. I had to learn how that paradigm works. I had to learn how a guy in America, like what's the mentality, right? When you understand these different perspectives, you start to understand how the world works. If you can step back and see a bigger picture every time, and a bigger picture, because you can also create from freedom. But many people don't know that. So we have to learn to play the game, which is why I had to speak in a more relaxing tone, because the game teaches when you're speaking in a relaxing tone, people will listen longer. When we're speaking to a high quality microphone, it's good broadcasting. People's ears are happy. When you have good video quality, people's eyes are happy. There's a system. Now, if you have the crappiest everything, and many people may not want to listen to your knowledge, because there's so many things that people need to pay attention. There's so many things people will show up for, right? I tried to, the first meditation group that I did, we just meditate with no music, right? And during the pandemic, I went out and meditate and tried to get people to show up to meditate silently for an hour. They did not want to show up. But I brought crystal singing bowls out, and people heard, there's some dude, there's going to be crystal singing bowls at the park. Their mind goes, ooh, crystal singing bowls. I want to show up for that. Showing up to just sit under the tree. Nah, I just sit at home. You see that? You have to understand how it works. Like, right? You have to understand how each system works. How men think. How masculine men think. How feminine men think. How men in the army think. How men with no parent. Men in the hood. Asian men. The more you observe, the more you become aware. But of course, we don't want to just completely generalize and stereotype. But stereotype exists because there's a pattern, right? There's a pattern. And so we can generalize, but with humbleness and authenticity, we investigate deeper than just observe from a generalization. That's why we have stereotypes, right? Is it true that Asian people like white rice? Right? It's because that's right. But then when you observe, oh, this one likes tacos, this one likes tortillas, because the generalizing help us to understand patterns, but to get to the truth, we have to dive deeper. You know, or at least that's what I'm. You know. Stimulate the dopamine addicts to attract them to wisdom, insight, and awareness, so that they can shine for themselves and help others. Boom. Yeah. Stereotyping limits people seeing others' uniqueness. Exactly. Because stereotyping, it helps the mind be more settled, but it's not, it's just a beginning. Right? To talk to somebody and just really know them, it requires quality time. It requires me talking to you, asking questions, you asking me a question, I ask you questions, we connect deeper. Right? I mean, imagine this. I can assume that Mexicans like tacos. But then when you come to Texas, like, no, I'm more of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich kind of guy. And you're like, oh, well, shout out to the peanut butter jelly sandwich. It's almost like we don't have to get offended that people stereotype, because that's what people do. But when we do get offended, why? Do we want to know why? Because sometimes we don't want to know why, because we have been captured by politics, by cultural politics, by religious politics. And seekers seek the truth. And if you don't seek the truth all the way, then you won't know the whole story, because we just want to see one side of the story. Because if our story changes, we would not be on this side. My friends are all on this side. We are all on one side. All is one. We're all brothers and sisters. And sometimes we don't feel that, because why? Politics divides. Right? Control, ego. And sometimes it unites. Right? Just leave some room and grace for growth. Stereotypes are made of patterns of groups. Prejudice stems from stereotypes. Would you say there's a positive prejudice? I would say that you have to. This is why, like, stereotypes is just generalization. You can simply say stereotypes is laziness, and that's how I started. I stereotyped heavily growing up because it's just easier, because everyone stereotypes, right? Many people do, but when you go deeper, you can understand deeper. That's why just stereotyping alone is not enough to understand people, but it's like a dot. But this dot looks like it's about to make a heart, but instead, it led to making a triangle. But if we don't pay attention, we assume this dot is going to create a heart, but it turned into a triangle. So paying attention helps you see so much, because sometimes the mind goes, "Oop, that's a heart. It's forming a heart," but then it turned out to be a different shape. So we have to pay attention to the truth. And if we don't pay attention, you can easily be lied to, because the headline just shows you the first dot. But when you see deeper, oh, the dot's not making what it actually says. It's something else. And so this is why it's easy to be deceived. If you're not a seeker, you just only see the first dot, but you don't see the whole story. And there's so much information nowadays that people don't have time to go to every rabbit hole and go down the rabbit hole. But if you never seek the truth, you'll never find out. Because we're busy playing Fortnite, watching Korean dramas, right? Spending time on TikTok, video chatting and all these things. But to like contemplate about life and, I'm playing PUBG. Hey, shout out to... Didn't know people were still playing PUBG. Danny says, I freaking love Korean dramas. Just love your life more. That's all. But you don't have to. Walter says, easily way for bicycle cross passion for children. Okay, that sounds like a poem. Ash Girl says, they call me detective and crazy because I'm this detailed and a seeker. I am not very detail oriented or analytically minded, but I need the truth. And so I make myself study things even though my mind goes, this is boring. What the heck? Like when I first started reading the Buddha's teachings, I'm like, okay, this does not make sense at all. But I kept going because you know why? Something told me keep reading. Read it over and over and over and over. And eventually something started to like click. I'm the type of person who I read the first sentence, I don't remember what I just read. But if I read that sentence 3 times, I'll remember it forever or a long time. And I didn't know that, right? I thought, I didn't know that. I guess you can call that dyslexic. I remember I learned this when I started believing in myself. I was studying this class called British Literature. Okay? And you had to learn like British poetry, like old English poetry. And I'm like, I failed this class once already in college, okay? But my heart goes, I'm gonna retake every class I fail and I'm going to pass every class. British literature. I sat there and so I sat there and of course this is years ago. I think maybe like 7 or 8 years ago. I don't even, So I would sat there and I would read these old English poetry. And poetry is like there's like speaking in code, You're like deciphering Shakespeare or whatever, right? And I read the first time like, I got nothing. So I had to learn more techniques. Like I had to read it 5 times. I didn't accept myself not knowing. So I just kept reading it and reading it and reading it. And eventually, my mind started absorbing the material after reading it 5 times. Of course, as you practice this, it becomes a lot easier. You got to make notes and repeat, and read, repeat, and read, repeat, and read. So I eventually got only A's in college, right? The only B's I got were in biology. In college, I failed biology 3 times after dropping out twice. Okay. Okay. And so after I got the 2 B's, I'm like, if I can get a B in the classes that I'm terrible in, what if I start doing what I loved, which is photography? And so when you do what you love, your life, you want to do more. You want to do more. Like, that's why I love live streaming. That's why this is why I can commit to streaming for 10 hours a day. This is why Took me years to learn that damn looper. When I first got the looper, I'm like, this is embarrassing. Like I had another looper, the older. I'm like, ooh. I listened to it. I'm like, ooh. But I didn't stop. Are you still streaming at 7 p.m. tonight? Yes. 7 to midnight is the goal. Thank you, Anita. I love art and music. If I could make jewelry and nails all day, I would. Are you sure that if you truly want that, Sister Stacy, you could definitely do that. Like you could, anything is possible. Like my dream is to unite humanity. I didn't know how I would do it. I just decided I'm gonna learn about uniting my own happiness first. I'm gonna learn about wisdom and knowledge, and I just kept following what felt right. So all the teachers that I choose, something feel right. When Master Thich Nhat Hanh speaks, you're just like, there is no death. When the cloud disappears, the cloud turns into the water. Right? The cloud, the water goes into the ocean, the animal drinks the water, the farmers use the water to grow. This is called interbeing. When you disappear, you don't go anywhere, you transition. I'm like, ooh, word. Right? And he has this like mastery and gracefulness. I'm like, okay, let me try this for a while. So I heavily studied Thich Nhat Hanh for about a year and a half or 2 years. And I still respect him deeply because Zen is really hard. It's really hard to inspire people to just be. Like, and of course, what did I fall in love with? When Master Thich Nhat Hanh was teaching that meditation, what did they play? And to me, I'm like, I'm trying to have one of those in my life. You know what I mean? I'm trying to attract one of those in my life because, dang, the presence of a Tibetan, the presence of a standing bull, golly. And so now we have one. The end. But of course, it's a community bowl. $1,000 for that bowl. Holy. You seen it, right? This big. From Mulan gift shop. That's how I went to sleep for a very long time listening to them. Superficial things can have great depth. Oh, yes, many rabbit hole to go down. Ding dong, in light, you in light. What? Yeah, he is also on TikTok. Yeah. I mainly when I was studying Thich Nhat Hanh on YouTube, TikTok did not exist yet. Is that how old I am? Just kidding. Just kidding. All the other older folks be like, I was studying him when there was no internet. All the old folks be like, I was reading his books before the internet. Like, back then we had to use the internet at the library. And we used that, Netscape. We were using that lycos.com. Oh God. Lycos.com. We had to write our papers on dial-up. You got mail. Thank you, Ash Girl. Thank you so much. But if I think we have more like an older crowd in here, so everybody knows dial-up internet. You know what I'm saying? We know that dial-up typewriters before AOL. And the legendary AOL 5.0 CDs everywhere. AOL 6.0, 7.0, 8.0, and then Net Zero came out. Wait, what? Like, Net Zero just $20 a month. That's $10 cheaper than AOL. It's a little bit slower, but it still works. All right. Enough fun time. I think we should. This is a good time to try something different. Thank you, Brother Darko. So we're gonna read a little Zen book, if you don't mind. This is called The Spirit of Zen by Salala Towler. And Salala Towler is an Insight Timer teacher. Because I saw, hey, Salala Towler, like, yeah, you on Insight Timer? I got the book first from Half Price Books, and then he was on Insight Timer, so I was like, oh, you're live. So, The Spirit of Zen, it's a very good book. And I want to read some stories for you so that we can... Teaching stories on the way to enlightenment. Filled with stories, historical and practical guidance from the masters of Zen. The Spirit of Zen... Hold on. Let me up my volume a little bit here. The Spirit of Zen is a journey through a world of paradox and insight, offering guidance on the path to enlightenment as well as the down-to-earth living in the moment path of Zen. These stories, many of which are about Satori or enlightenment, are funny, outrageous, and full of paradoxes and puns. They are also earthy, sometimes even scatological, whatever. Mind-blowing. Nevertheless, they contain deep teachings on the Buddhist path. Scatological. Yeah. As in his okay, let's just jump to it. Enough of that. Okay. 80s kitty, why don't you choose a page number? Okay, the last page is 169, I think. And the first page is page 25 to 169. 80s kitty. And then after this, I'll teach you the 7-point system. Meditation. Because when we have fun, it inspires to do the work. When we do the work, it gets too serious, then we switch back to engaging in a more relaxing way so that we can grow, okay? 55, here we go. Throwing the circle. Throwing the circle. Here we go. Do we need background music? Is that cool? More mystical now. In the mystic village. Throwing the circle. This is page 54 and 55. Master Dasui was sitting in his quarters, drinking tea and thinking about nothing in particular, when there was a knock on his door. He sighed and put down his teacup. He so loved his quiet moments with just him and his tea. To be able to sit and sip in silence was one of his great joys. To Master Dasui, the spirit of tea was not unlike the spirit of Zen itself. To paraphrase the Heart Sutra, as he was fond of doing, quote, tea is not different from Zen, and Zen is not different from tea. One of his teachers had famously said, quote, to know the taste of tea is to know the taste of Zen. End of quote. Dasui agreed wholeheartedly to sit in silence to taste with one's whole being the deep riches of the powdered green tea, away from the hustle and bustle of the temple and all its duties, was a form of paradise for him. But the knock on the door came again, low yet insistent. He put his cup down with a sigh and opened the door. One of the student monks was there. He bowed low and said, quote, Master, there's a monk at the gate demanding to be let in. What was his name? Asked Dasui. He will not tell us, said the student monk, bowing even lower. Dasui frowned. It was probably some renegade or even worse, a disgraced monk. It was unheard of for a monk to demand anything, especially without providing his name and that of the temple in which he had trained. Dasui decided to go himself, see who this rude monk was, and send him quickly on his way. The master put down his cup and went outside, where a large monk with a fat belly was standing. The master looked up and down and thought, I interrupted my tea time for this? The nameless monk just stood there, looking at him with an insolent and gruff expression. How rude, the master thought, and strode over to where the visitor stood. He asked what the monk wanted. The monk stood there without saying anything and looking stupid. The master turned to go back to his room and his pot of hot tea. Suddenly, the strange monk drew a large circle in the air and then made a motion of throwing it behind him. Then he bowed. The master turned to his student and said, Invite this wise monk in for tea. So what's the takeaway? So he did this. You threw away your practice. So in the spirit of Zen, it's about being present, awareness. He caught the master off guard, right? Because why? Look at all the conditions. A monk with no name and no temple, right? All these things that we're taught in society or ego. Wasting my time? The nameless monk stood there. Let me see here. The master put down his cup and went outside where a large monk with a fat belly. Now, a large monk with a fat belly, the master looked up and down and thought, right? What did the circle represent? Well, the circle is the enzo, which is the symbol of, of Zen. Right, which represents existence or just being, right? It's a symbol. So basically it's just presence, emptiness. The whole time the master, so the monk with the big belly, this is a teaching for us to be humble. That sometimes we have a reason to not be with our breath, to get angry, to lose discipline. Thank you, Lumina. But of course, because a big belly monk with no name showed up, the master humbled himself. Right? The master humbled himself. Because everyone is your teacher. No ego. Because when you see that you don't see, you begin to see. This is Zen. It's like right? This is why it's like it not making sense, things not making sense. The spirit of Zen. If you know that you don't know. Y'all ready for another story? Some stories are more technical because we're trying to use this. Savvy Butters, want page 44, Psychic Beauty 72. Okay, let's see. Let's look at 44. Oh, this is a 3-page. Thank you for all the blessings, Tegan. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for all the gifts. Thank you for being here and being open to Zen. But of course, I'm grateful because we can do this hey, Priyanka, nice to see you. That we can have fun doing this. It could be fun. Page 42, 43, 44, and 45, because one page is a picture. Blows are exchanged. The title is Blows Are Exchanged. When the famous Zen master Rinzai was a young student, he was so shy that it took him 3 years to approach his master Obaku for a personal interview. One of the senior monks encouraged him to speak with the abbot. Rinzai's reticence may not only have been down to his shyness, Rinzai's reticence may not only have been down to his shyness, but also to the fact that Obaku was known for his shouts, blows, and disdain for traditional Buddhism. Hey, shout out to Rinzai. In any case, Rinzai entered the fierce abbot's quarters and asked him, "What is the cardinal principle of Buddha Dharma?" Which was a stock phrase used in temples at the time. Obaku's answer was a blow that knocked the young novice to the floor. Puzzled and dismayed, the young man went to the senior monk, whose name was Bokushu, and told him what had happened. Bokushu's advice was to try again. So the timid novice summoned the nerve to re-enter the abbot's quarters and repeated his question. Once again, he was knocked to the floor. Rinzai went back to Bokushu and told him what had happened, and the advice once more was to try again. So off to the abbot's quarters, he went and repeated his question, only to receive yet another blow. At this point, Rinzai was convinced it was his fault. He had received the blows. He obviously did not merit being a part of that community, so he resolved to leave the temple. Bokushu entreated him at least to pay his respect to Obaku before leaving. Bokushu hurried to the abbot and told him about Rinzai's plan to leave, describing Rinzai as a very shy yet very talented young man. So when Rinzai went to say goodbye, Obaku, the abbot, casually mentioned a fellow master named Daigu who had a hermitage nearby, and suggested that Rinzai go there with his question. Rinzai dutifully went off to Daigu's hermitage and explained to the old man what had happened with Obaku. But the old hermit reproved him, saying, "Oh, so you didn't appreciate Obaku's grandmotherly kindness?" For some reason, this abruptly cleared Rinzai's mind, and he shouted, "Well, I guess there's not much to Obaku's Dharma at all." Daigu dealt him a blow in response, much as Rinzai's former master had done, but this time Rinzai gave him a blow in kind. At this, Daigu sent him off with the words, "You're Obaku's problem, not mine. Go back to him." When Rinzai arrived back at Obaku's temple, he was greeted by the abbot, who could easily see Rinzai's satori, and shouted, "So you come back to pull the tiger's whiskers?" Rinzai replied with a loud katsu, or shout, and Obaku laughingly told his attendant monks to take Rinzai back to the monks' quarters. Years later, Rinzai was hoeing in a field when Obaku came up to him. Rinzai immediately stopped what he was doing and leaned on his hoe. "What?" said Obaku. "Tired already?" "How can I be tired if I haven't picked up my hoe yet?" Was Renzai's reply. At this, Obaku gave Rinzai one of his famous blows. But Rinzai snatched Obaku's walking stick and whacked him with it, knocking him to the ground. Obaku got up, laughing, and bowed to his student. Boom! What the? Take that. Obaku got up laughing and bowed to his student. Damn. Even that kind of fierce master laughing with his student and bowed to him too. Hey, shout out to, This is called the Spirit of Zen, teaching stories on the way to enlightenment, Salala Towler. This is called the fire, loving anger. In Tibetan Buddhism, that style is loving anger, because when you're shy, to help rise, to balance your energy, you have to learn to stand up for yourself, and you can't wait for somebody to always be kind, right? So the master taught, this is why a lot of healers have a lot of feminine energy, and so to bring that out, love your damn self. Right, the fire style helps bring out the light workers to shine, because when you're out there serving people, it's not easy. But when one of your fake accounts tried to scam you, watch out for the scammer. Stacy said, so I can slap my husband every time he tries to mansplain to me. Choose your own destiny, Stacy. Cause and effect. No, we're on here. Let's see here. Oshinaki says, remind me of my taijutsu teacher breaking one of my ribs as a lesson. My own teacher broke my crystal singing bowl as one of the lessons. And so, but of course there's a lot more. There's more to it. So the Zen way to teach, because it really breaks the ego. But he didn't drop it on the ground. He just did bang. The first time didn't break. The second time didn't break. So the third time didn't break. This is every other week. First week didn't break. Second week, and then the fourth week, I already knew the lesson was coming. Bang! Eventually you heard bang! And I was like, but I got the message. Non-attachment, right? It's not my singing bowl. God's playing. The real singing bowl. This is the spirit of Zen. And to break off from that, the spirit of Zen. Well, I was irritated with the master for about a month, and eventually I got over it and their word. But that lesson was nothing compared to what was ahead. And some lessons last for 5 months. 5 months of nightmare. For some reason, I still showed up. I'm just terrible at quitting, I guess. Really, I had nightmares about going to train with the master because it was very difficult. But I didn't know how to quit. I remember at the worst, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. It's just, that's what it takes. When it's really difficult and you don't know how to quit, your mind wants to quit, but your heart, this is why I listen to this thing. Yeah. Because I'm aware that online, when I'm serving people, there's gonna be people with ill intentions sometimes, and the master's lovingly training you. This is the only social media I have. Yeah. Well, imagine this. The reason why I multi-stream is because many people who are grounded would never want to come to TikTok because it's noisy. But who's gonna help the noisy environments online? Because it's comfortable in the container of meditation and practitioners that we may not be growing, right? And this is why the sacrifice to go to a lake, the ocean, it's that there's more noise, but with love and peace and your discipline. It's all the moment. But of course, you get tested. Okay, you say you're ready for the ocean, you're gonna get tested right away. People criticize you, they judge you. And you just gotta serve the best that you can. And again, thank you for all the blessings. Haley, Stacy, Katrina, thank you so much. That's why I have TikTok only. Well, the beautiful part. Hello, Jake. Shout out to the H-Town. The beautiful part about TikTok is that there's a ton of spiritual people on here on many levels. All right, which is there's Christians, there's Buddhists, Hinduism. There's people who are agnostic. It's a H-Town. If you want to support Brother Helios, check him out. Mystic Villagers Unite. And tomorrow I'll be playing with Brother Helios Rising live on the stream. So, cheer. But of course, we have dad jokes. And dad joke is it's a humorous form of Zen because it's like, really? You know what I mean? Hey, it's like, it's so cheesy that it's funny. Right? So because the world, sometimes we need to be uplifted. And humor is a good way, but humor that's like dry. But when we can laugh at the thing that it's like that is so not funny and that's why it's funny, our heart becomes really big. But when our mind goes, that's not even funny, that's nothing compared to Dave Chappelle, you know. Make it easy to be happy. If you wish. Alright, enough talk. Are y'all ready? Okay, Dave is pretty funny. Oh, for sure. For sure. The reason why I do all of this because I love comedians. I don't watch them all. Cat Williams, Dave Chappelle, Robin Williams, Jim Carrey kind of vibe. Bobby Lee is real. I've been watching Bobby Lee for years. Okay, we need some background music. Because it's a lot more funnier with like classical music in the background for whatever reason. What subject in school do cattle like the most? Calculus. Calculus. Somebody said move. Maybe that's for a moose. Okay, yeah. Practice. Okay. We're gonna turn this into a meditation, okay? How long can you stay on Insight Timer? 2 hours per stream, but 4 hours max. Even when the 2 hour run out, you can stay for 2 more. How do billboards communicate? Sign language. If we learn to just laugh at this kind of stuff, you see your life your life becomes a blessing when you can laugh at that kind of joke. You're just like right? These are definitely my husband's type of joke with the kids. Alright, breathe in, be aware that you're breathing in. Tara Lee says, this is my alarm music to wake up in the morning. Daniel says, I can't find my power no matter what I do. I'm troubled by mental illness, a slave to my brain. Daniel Espinosa, enjoy some dad joke with us. How far do burgers go in school? College. Breathe in and out. Where did the piglets study their ABCs? At a school for higher learning. Breathe in and out. Yeah, that was so bad. Let's continue. Daniel Espinosa. Store the energy in your dantian, okay? Just gather in that dot. Did you hear about the cross-eyed teacher? He couldn't control his pupils. Is this spirituality? Okay, wait. See, we're learning how to ground our energy. We're laughing, enjoying, and then we're learning to ground our energy. What shoes do linguists wear? Converse. Gotta leave the bowl up here. I'm just gonna read this because I don't get it, but in the spirit of Zen, we're gonna read this, okay? And maybe you can explain it to me. Why was the burgher thrown out of the army? He couldn't pass mustard. Mustard, like the condiment mustard. Passing the mustard is an old-timey way of saying they weren't good enough. America. Ground our energy. Why did the banana go to the doctor? It wasn't peeling well. My daughter got it. Hey, shout out to Jessica's daughter. Thank you, Kali Yoga Girl. Remember, everybody, breathe in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathe out, be aware you're breathing out. So Layman says, I hope the banana peels better. Do monks get married? Tibetan and Japanese monks do. Center, bring the energy into your solar plexus. Here we go. Thank you, V, Sister V. Thank you for the blessings, Lisa, Tammy, Claudia. Why did the coffee file a police report? It got mugged. That's a good one, hey. Not bad. What do you call an average potato? A commentator. Welcoming Sun Elixir. What do you call it when Batman skips church? Christian Bale. Hey, shout out to Andromeda. Breathe in. Slowly out. Breathe in. Slowly out. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. And out. What did the baby corn say to the mama corn? Where's popcorn? Where's popcorn? That's so cute. Where's popcorn? In to do it. This may come across as cheesy, but I think you're great. In, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Hey, welcoming Angus. Why did the banana go out with the prune? Because he couldn't find a date. We must push through. Rose says tomorrow is my birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Angus' birthday was on the 2nd. Dad, will you fix dinner? I didn't know it was broken. Some of these jokes, the delivery is very difficult. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me light some incense. It's taking a lot of energy. Gotta keep it grounded. Let's continue. I'm glad we're having fun, relaxing. Thank you for being here. Because lately the energy has been very yang energy over here. Mystic Quacker. And so, to balance that yang, we're bringing these gentle, harmless, joyful dad jokes. Because people need to get out of their damn head sometimes, but this is a great way. It's like, what's going on in this stream? And it's like, oh, he looks like it's very serious, and then you see dad jokes. There's a noise, Ivy. There's a noise in your room that a bird sound? Okay, we got other sounds too. Let's do water stream. Our comments turned off. No. Everything's normal. Here we go. Thank you. It's all good. Non-attachment, you know. Everything is to support us relaxing and respecting and loving. Okay? So grateful for a good time. Because we cannot just do the same thing every stream. That's uninspiring. Okay, Mystic Quackers. See? We have friends showing up now. Friends. Friends. This one's very talkative. This one meditate all the time. Here we go. threw butter out the window because I wanted to see a butterfly. I mean, this is a good meditation to me, you know. Lori says, I'm a dork, I'm going to laugh at these jokes. Did you hear the song about the tortilla? Actually, it was more of a rap. Just watch your mind. Just watch the mind. John says, I laughed at that one, not sure why. When my intuition said, I feel, sometimes I'm reading this, I'm like, wow. So it's a meditation for me to just watch how my mind's reacting and still do it, because, wow. Dad jokes, the good, the bad, the terrible, by Jimmy Nero. And I found this at Goodwill. Goodwill buckets. Oh no, I think I bought this from Amazon. Right, this is a good break from, it's a good exercise for us to learn to laugh at these things. Because we've been doing amazing work on here, people. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing amazing work, so it's appropriate for us to laugh together intentionally. So this is a very fun way to meditate together. Laughter meditation. And it's a genuine laughter, Sometimes you go to the laughter yoga and right? But this is it's a beautiful art form. Telling dad jokes. Let's go to the next one and see which one is good. Damn, they're ready. Let me massage mine. I'm loading the joke right now, okay? Downloading. Welcoming brother Bioman. What do you yell at a cheese thief?
That's nacho cheese.
Somebody snorted. Lori. Oh, I forgot. Did you know that hamburgers can hula? Just order it with a shake. Glad to hear that, Amanda. You gotta keep your energy grounded to tell these. You just like. What? Looks like we're on a roll so far. Because if the energy is good, we should keep going until the energy goes, alright, Let's a couple more. Let's see here. I just go with the flow. We're just going with the flow at this point, okay? What pastry wanted to rule the world? Attila the bun. The book did say there were good ones, right? John says, the book did say there were good ones, right? The good, the bad, the terrible. Okay, I guess they let us know. I might need to break out some mantras, man. Okay. We're gonna start using magic now. Dad, your glass of juice is empty. Do you want another one? Why would I want 2 empty glasses? I'm sweating. This is difficult. I'm just glad I got to the end of that. Okay? I'm glad we got to the end of that because we're moving on from that, okay? The master's doing great. Thank you for asking. He's a strong teacher. And we're doing this because, again, late summer energy has a lot of lust and people in their heads because we're not getting enough activity or whatever. So doing this helps us to exercise our energy and use the energy. And shout out to Jimmy Nero, dad jokes, the good, the bad, the terrible. And so when we're laughing, we're using our energy to do something and enjoy, and that we can laugh together as a community, and this could be right? So I need to refocus my energy. Hey, you're starting to pay attention. Ground your energy. Okay, I'm not sure how many more I can handle. Okay, just being honest with you. Maybe 1 or 2 more, okay? Gotta keep it grounded. Because this is entertainment, okay? After this, we might go to oracle cards. Or you ask question from your heart, okay? How about just one more? One more, and then we will have a discussion about what did we learn from this, okay? Why did the cookie go to the doctor? It was feeling crummy. We made it! We made it! Just imagine. Okay, there's three. We have 4 books. Because that's what we used to do on stream on Twitch. So I almost was gonna donate this to Goodwill, and the universe says, hey, use it. Everything has an art form. When we respect the dad jokes and learn, like I was willing to respect that in every joke has a humorous intention, even though my mind could not wrap my head around some jokes. My heart was willing to go all the way. My heart was willing to go all the way. Let me reset the music real quick here. If you missed the earlier stream, this is what we were cooking up in the lab, man. How do you let go of someone in a bad relationship? How do you let go of someone in a bad relationship? How do you let go of someone in a bad relationship? Oh, Mel Sensei says, hey, I usually watch your streams in silent, but I want to say one thing, that's how amazing and calm you and your streams are. Literally, it makes me feel like there's cold water running in my body. I don't know if I was able to explain myself properly or not, but sir, you are truly amazing. So thank you, Mel Sensei. It's love. Love purifies. Love inspires. Unconditional love uplifts. And I'm glad that we have a digital dojo temple that we can celebrate. How do you let go of someone when you're in a bad relationship with them? How do you break up with somebody, you mean? Harmoniously break up with somebody? Are they manipulating you for your money? If you still have feelings, so you still have feelings for them, but they're not good for you, right? We need a little bit more details. Let me get some more background. Let's see here. constant fighting and gaslighting. We're talking at each other, but nobody's listening. Quite unfortunate. And how long you can love somebody, but they're not good for you. But the one thing you have to remember is you always have you to love. I have some friends who only hang out with me when we go to bar or substance. I love them still, but from a distance. They're not good for me. This is why I have a happy life, because I let go of what doesn't serve me well. But I needed to learn to serve myself first. But you're involved with somebody who doesn't listen, big ego, and you're doing your best to make things work. There's billions of fish in the sea. You gotta be the one first. The first fish is you. There's many partners. We love somebody, but don't be attached to the thing. Right? You're in a good relationship, but guess what? You're looking for a great relationship. But before you can find a great relationship, you have to learn to have that with yourself. Because guess what? Nobody's perfect. When you deal with potential partners, a lot of them have human beings. We have trauma. We've been hurt. Before we can help others, we have to learn to heal ourselves. When you learn to heal yourself, the universe will find somebody to match you with, and you help them heal too. That's the beautiful truth. I help my wife heal. She teaches me new lessons. She deepens who I am. Is it easy to be in a relationship? Not at all. But we're in it to learn, to grow, not in it for the honeymoon, hold hands, cuddle, make love, the end. For better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health. But most people forget those vows on the toughest day of their life. We forget our commitments because it's inconvenient. Because most people have not learned to marry themselves. Many people don't know how to love themselves. And we get into a relationship. Two people who don't know how to love themselves get an external marriage, but the internal is missing. And that's why a lot of people divorce. And unfortunately, a lot of people divorce with children nowadays because people make that an option. When before, we're gonna make it work. But guess what? We're here to see, yes, that's happening in the world, but we're here to be the change. We can criticize people are doing these things, but how can we support single parents who have made that choice already? How can we support the children who have been damaged from divorce already and prevent them from wrecking their life? Because when you're raised with parents who don't love themselves, the children learn the same thing. And when you have two parents who don't love themselves, how do you think the children turn out? Yeah, and if you're in an abusive relationship, you definitely need to leave. I think people today get married knowing that divorce is an option. We know this, right? But doing is difficult, especially when the trend is divorce is an option. When divorce is an easy option, and so is marriage. So we get married with no real marriage commitment energy. It's because that's what everyone does. But are we even happy? We'll find out at the end of the show. When we're divorced with 4 kids. And then what happened to those 4 kids? They grew up to do the same thing. And this is why we have these difficult discussions. When you love yourself and you're happy with who you are, you're going to create a life that keeps supporting each other instead of breaking. Because broken people have weak foundation. Broken people who haven't healed has a very weak foundation in life. So when you learn to strengthen your foundation, your principles, you know that you have a sense of self-responsibility, integrity, honesty. It's an amazing foundation. Peace, joy, respect, humility, all these principles that make great foundation have not been taught to many people. Because why? There's many reasons. We can go down the rabbit hole, but we don't need to be the change we wish to see in the world. How can we help each other? What must we do to uplift and bring back the spirit of family, of unity, of love, of humanity uniting, rejoicing? When I'm online and I'm with y'all here, I feel that. That's why I'm always like, whoa, the universe needs me online because we're feeling great on here. We're restoring so much faith and joy and respect. And that's why I'm like, yes, universe, God, 10 more hours of streaming today. Because something's working, people are happy. And the people that practice, they find a long, life-lasting relationship that leads to marriage, children. It's not always easy because we have people who have been captured ideologically that resist these traditional values that work. That's why it's called tradition, because it works. Sometimes we're so open-minded that we get lost. Sometimes we're so free and yet still so lonely. Katie says, I've been with my partner since we were 15 and 16 and we're in our 40s now. And what kept y'all together through the difficult times, Sister Katie? This is during the wedding. All right. All the married couples come to the dance floor. Oh, you're the last one on the dance floor, Katie. 40 years of marriage. Can you give that advice to the bride and groom about how to keep a harmonious marriage? The wedding videography life, unforgettable. Tracy says, This life is changing my life daily. And thank you for practicing. Thank you for being the change in your own life. 34 years communication. I met my husband in March and we got married in October. 15 years ago this Halloween. Beautiful. After many failed relationships, I knew I want what I wanted and what I didn't. We are 35, 18 years together with a 70-year-old son. Beautiful. It works. Is that Bahasa, Guru? I use Guru in a mainstream American way of seeing. It's the spiritual teacher, Guru. Anything from Katie? I was waiting. We've been waiting for Katie. After 40 years of marriage, what advice do you have for people? My partner is my bestie, says Katie. "40 years with the same person." Marriage is not built on the good times only. What makes it stronger is that when things get rough, gets tough, you look at each other in the eye and say, "We will find a way no matter what." One person is going to be scared, another one choose to restore each other's faith. We're going to find a way. You will find a way. We let one another make mistakes. Mikhail says communication and accepting each other as is, not trying to change. Been together for 25, married 15. The master told me, when somebody shows you who they are, believe it. Sometimes you want to fix a partner, but you got involved with somebody who's like that. Right? When somebody shows you thanettaout. Right? When, like, my wife vapes, smokes on a daily. I was trying to, I want her to stop, but guess what? She's not ready to. And that's who she is. I would like my wife to be more, come do more spiritual stuff. But then I realized, let her live her life. She doesn't have to do spiritual stuff with me. And when I just decided, you know what? I'm going to do my thing and you do your thing. You find your dream. And I'm glad she did, because she found American Sign Language, ASL. And so her world and her life is that, and I'm doing this. And she understands I put God, the universe, helping people first, because that's what fills my cup. And I respect hers too. Like, if she's like, I respect her priorities too. But naturally she learns principles from me, because when you're a joyful person, people listen. She might be hard-headed, but eventually she always thanks me for helping her grow, even when it's difficult. But when it's happening, it's not, because sometimes there's tears. But then as we gain more wisdom, we see the bigger picture, and then we realize that's what my husband was trying to show me. And then the husband goes, see, I told you, love your damn self, you don't do it. I'm just kidding. We definitely joke around a lot because I can't not joke around. So just be yourself. Like if you're a jokester, joke around. Just be yourself, but be in control of your emotion. Stay grounded. When your energy is ungrounded, when you're angry, you want something, you demand something, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Before we can communicate clearly, we have to be centered, because if you're trying to communicate while being angry, we communicate through the cloudiness of our mind that's been disappointed. I told you to come pick me up at this time, but I was busy living my life. And so you have to learn to just be honest to each other. Look, I'm going to be late, and I'm going to pick you up. If you don't like me being late, take it to Uber. Okay? Right? So communication clears so much. Clear, honest communication. When we're scared of how they feel, when we're willing to lie with a white lie, it destroys your connection to yourself, first of all, because you're not willing to speak up the truth, because I don't want to hurt their feelings. Problem solution. Hey, problem solutions. I like that. And so when we're not honest to each other, when it's difficult, we make it worse in the long run. Right? We make it, and sometimes and that's why we have to learn to improve ourselves. We have to learn to master ourselves the best that we can, because some of us we have a weak skill for confrontation. Sometimes you have to speak the difficult truth. Imagine if I can't speak the difficult truth to you. I would just be here for $111.11 card reading. But I'm just so glad. When you learn to be honest when it's difficult, people respect you more. Genuine people respect you more. When you just say the things to just get by, a lot of people lose respect in you because you're not a real one. Right? When you're not a real one, we know. But sometimes it takes us time to find genuine, authentic people. Authenticity and accountability and self-mastery. Because you may have friends who are very good, but they don't develop, they don't improve themselves. There's no seeking to improve or self-master and grow. And those people keep us the same. Unhealthy, unhappy, and more addicted to external hobbies than an internal joy. We'll have so many hobbies that distract us and we're not even happy. Discipline is so important, for sure. How do we forgive ourselves? Improve yourself and realize that you did the best that you can, because if you knew any better, you would have been excellent. But sometimes we do the wrong thing because we come from a damaged place. We come from a place where we lacked guidance, where we lacked mentorship, where we lacked wisdom. But now that we gain wisdom and knowledge, be an excellent human being. be an amazing human being and be good to yourself. That's how you help the world, right? And so, do you want to live? What do you think's better for you? Feeling guilty and looking down on yourself, or choosing to forgive, choosing to believe, choosing to be better? Many people are we look down on ourselves because we learned that from our parents who don't heal sometimes. Our parents may guilt themselves, shame, and they shame others because we feel shame inside. And this is why we have to learn principles and wisdom and values from people who are truly happy. If you study from someone who's not truly happy, you're gonna naturally be unhappy because you're not learning from a source that's fulfilled. And this is why I'm very peculiar who I engage and listen to and absorb knowledge. There's people who I listen to, but I don't absorb the knowledge all the time. Why? Because some people are blabbing on a bunch of something that's not from their heart. And this is why you have to be selective of who is your teacher, because some people are doing a lot of talking, but not a lot of practicing. They're not present. They're not aware. Why? Because they're there to market you, to get you to go buy their package, to get a private coaching with them, right? And link in the bio, right? There's so much of that. And so we follow the link in the bio and we get the private consultation, and our life still feels stuck. Our life should progress, says our mind, but the heart goes. But I notice more than this. And that's why I'm so passionate because you need to. How are you going to help the world if you don't have the drive, you don't have the willpower to let's get her done, right? Knowledge should be free. That's a rabbit hole. Why college, institution, and control and power and corporations, that it goes down a rabbit hole. Why aren't we teaching this stuff? Why am I on here doing unconditional love, donation-based service with effect? So many people are doing card readings on here. Be the change you... Because the thing is, people are looking for unconditional love. But in this world, the human experience, we learn about trading. I give you bread, you give me meat. I give you water, we trade with milk. It makes sense, right? But then someone comes along and helps you for no reason, because of love. Imagine in a world of conditional love. I help you, you help me. Someone comes along and just helps you without wanting anything back. It restores faith in human beings when we operate from a divine heart, from agape. It's just difficult because we have been taught conditional love for so long that we lose faith in this unconditional thing, because so many people are not practicing it, because many leaders are not practicing it, because sometimes the teachings of the great mystics get lost over time, because they may have taught something 1,000 years ago with the unconditional love signature, and over time it gets lost along the way because people talk a lot of philosophy and missing the feeling of love in those words. your hard work and tax pays who what we have is what we have, you know. We're grateful that we have what we have. And it's raining again. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the blessings. Andrea, Evolution. Kara, Sully. Thank you, Stacy, for the sub again. I appreciate that too. When I'm in the flow, I'm just glad we're here together. It's not easy. I knew that there's a time in my life I wish I had a mentor, but if I had a mentor, I would not be here today and fight for love and push and be passionate and try and be effective. Because in the beginning I was spiritual, but not an effective teacher. It required a lot of meditation to teach people, but with learning how to use language and healing modalities and flutes, the tone of voice microphone, we're helping people on a rapid rate genuinely because of the internet, and that's unheard of in our ancestors' past. Your tribe stays over there, but of course we don't know how far back because there's pyramids all around the earth. And now we're getting into another dimension of realization. Ancient astronaut theories. Cooperative growth and learning is a nice way of practicing unconditional love. And that's why many spiritual people's vision is to be in a commune where you work together for a cause and make your life work. But many people lack the discipline to be in a commune, but some people have it. It's just if you don't have grounded spiritual principles, the drama will destroy and make the commune disharmonious. Because you can have great engineering ideas and function, right? But if you don't learn to have compassion, kindness, communication, boundaries, it's hard to make a system work if you don't have, again, good foundation. And this is why many quote the leaders always sleeping around with people, manipulating people. I will open your third eye for 10,000, right? The Reiki master, the founder, Usui, help people, help poor people. The disciple took what he taught and charged 10,000 to graduate from Reiki level mastery. That's not the teaching that Master Usui give, but guess what? It's up to us. It's our responsibility, it's on our watch to be the change. I can complain all day about people charging 10,000 for psychic training, $111 for a full card reading. I love reading for $33.33. Link in the bio, by the way. Right? But imagine that I'm finding a way to make it by keeping things pure. It's just really difficult, so many people just choose the easy way out. I'm willing to do Amazon deliveries to keep things pure, because my teacher taught me that. My teacher taught me just help people. And my ego goes, what about money? You'll find a way. Guys playing. Of course, Brother Bioman supports the Mystic Village very much too. Everybody does their part. And when we work together, we can change the vibration of the whole city. And when we can influence a whole city, imagine what we can do for the planet. If you can't start right where you're at, how are you going to serve on a global level? If you can't do you and your family's happiness first, how are you going to help the global? How are you going to help the collective if you can't even help your own collective at home? Think about that. Imagine helping the whole world only to come home to your mom being depressed. I could not stand that, so I stood up for my family. And I made a commitment. I'm not teaching anybody till I help my own family. And I'm glad we good for now. Because you don't know what will happen, so you got to keep an eye on the well-being of your tribe, your village, your people. You can only do so much. We need leaders out here on planet Earth, not followers. There's enough followers. Is you here to lead? If you're ready to lead, the universe will know. When you're ready to do more, serve more, give more, help more, a way will be open. But can you lead a horse to water? You can lead a horse to water but can't make them drink. But if we know the horse likes carrots, we have carrots around. If we know the solution to inspire the horse needs some hay to lay on, a stable. Now the horse is obedient because it's happy. Sometimes we want people to listen to us, but we're not willing to listen to them first. Sometimes we want to help people, but sometimes to help people is to listen to them complain about something for 2 hours because they have a lot on their heart. Their aching heart has a lot to say, but nobody wants to listen. But you're the daughter, the son, the father, the mother. We don't want to hear that negative stuff. After people who are sad open their heart for 2 hours, their mind becomes absolutely clear. And then you ask them, how can we help you feel more joy? How can we move to a more happy place? How do you feel about that? Would you like to be more happy? I love you. I see that you're complaining a lot, and I understand. Let's do something to help us let go. How can we focus on positivity? Because it looks like you're still holding on. I would like to see you more happy. Thank you, James. Right? How can I see you more happy? Like, what do we have to do to get us to a more... So, like, I was willing to hug my mom even though we didn't grow up hugging. I was willing to say I love you. I tried every strategy until I found the knowledge of the 5 love languages. Oh, so effective, by Gary Chapman. The 5 love languages. My mother's love language is affirming words. It's like she feels happy, but she resists it. So I like saying I love you, she likes it, but she's insecure about that word. So you have to learn to speak. Thank you for cooking for me. Like, I love you is something that hurts her. But saying thank you for cooking, it makes her bloom. It's washing the dishes, taking the trash out. The little things, the more you do to, like, somebody's helping a lot around the house lately. And then after you do it for a while, their heart starts to melt. Somebody cares about me. Someone cares about me for the first time. I feel somebody loves me for the first time. Because that's what's going through. I have yogurt. Would you like to try some yogurt? Somebody cares about me. I have fried tofu. Would you like to try this? Somebody cares. Lotus sister, I want to be a leader, but when I talk to my principal, she won't listen to me. I'm a teacher. You can be a leader without your principal's permission. You could be a leader right where you're at. A leader in compassion, in patience, in courage. You could be a leader as a janitor. Every time you see somebody, you give a smile. You enjoy your work. You do your work with excellence. Like, wow. Right? And when they see you do excellent work, they feel joy. When you're cooking, it's from your heart. You can heal people. But when you're cooking, it's from your head. That's a lot different. Leaders of ourselves. Hey. Very excited. I'm excited about this stuff because right now we're opening a door together. That's why, right? 10 hours a day. And if you're not if I'm not on here and I'm inspired, I will lose interest. That's why I'm doing readings, dad jokes, playing the flute, we're making beats. Right? We're doing it all because we're opening a mandala online. And it doesn't have to close. The idea of what we're doing in here is called unconditional love. That is the mandala, the purity of agape love. And if you practice that, if we all just do our part, a mandala will open in the organic realm in your city. But it starts here, the mandala. Kara says, I love this location here. Everyone's so inspiring. Yeah, mandala. Thought I have one of her here. This is a mandala. A different, right? Everybody has, your chakra is a mandala. But imagine that you could activate positive energy and it heals. But of course, it's through practicing meditation. Look at this. Loneliness. I know that I am never alone. That's a bunch of people holding the light. And so, do your best, because when you do, when the energy is good, there's more. It's infinite energy. When the mandala open, they call it the Christ consciousness, the Buddha nature. But to have a space and a community where, like, to come into a space and feel it is magical. So that's what we do on Sundays. But of course, to maintain the energy, what happens? Every time the energy gets weird, what do? I make sure that what we're doing on here is peaceful and it's grounded. Because energy is so sensitive. Is it difficult? It's difficult if you don't pay attention and surrender. But when we're willing to be quiet and we're willing to observe and contemplate and listen, we feel joy together. Brothers and sisters and people who may just be passing by feel joy. They may not agree with everything that we talk about in here, and you don't need to. But when you experience unconditional love, it's like a nice breeze on a spring day. You're like, I want more of that. But sometimes it's not what people want it to be. Because what they need sometimes is called tough love. Because they've been hurt. Their ego has created a fortress around their heart. Because they've been dumped, they've been abused, they've been used. Gaslighting or whatever, it makes you lose faith. But then when you go, love yourself, this thing starts moving. You keep complaining about your ex. Love your damn self. The fortress around your heart starts, and then when the light shines through. I've been abandoning myself for so long. I forgot to love me first. How can I help others? How can I help my children when I don't even feel happy with myself? And then you hear, and then somebody exit the matrix. And I get to see this on a daily basis. That's why I'm excited. I see y'all evolving and changing. That's why I'm always excited. Like, dang, another person reporting your energy better, improvement. Right? The amount of testimonials is just like, right? So it keeps me going. I'm not gonna like rant on about like testimonials, or it's just when I see the sign from the universe, what you're doing is working, keep going. I'm like, yes, of course. Now tell dad jokes for 2 hours. Really? Really? How, let me see here. Can we talk about our ego? We can. How do we help someone heal without enabling them? Help master yourself first, because you're asking a technical question about enabling whatever. That means somebody's really damaged with a closed mind, and the only way to really help somebody with a closed mind is patience and time and self-mastery and having many tools. Right? The singing bowl is not enough. We need some dad jokes. Dad jokes not enough. We got some incense, we got music, we got atmospheric vibes. We got quality microphone. We're speaking gracefully. We're learning to speak more masculinely. So the amount of tools, right? Speaking with the hand, eye contact, throat chanting, throat singing. There's so many art forms to heal, but when you just allow the universe to flow through you, the amount of tools that you gain, you just keep learning stuff, right? That's why we have there's card readings, there's tarot, there's oracle. You can just sit there and do it too. Right? Tea pouring, hand speaking, light language, right? Different things evolve. It's just thank you, Daniel. Learning to be present says, can we talk to our ego? Like having a conversation with our own ego? Yes. I do that all the time. Because you know why? Your ego, it's a tool. You can either let that, it's like a buffalo. Oh, let's just say your ego is like the horse. The horse, it just wants to run. And you're the controller. You have to learn how to tame the horse. You have to learn to discipline the horse. When it's thundering, when you teach the horse to be confident, it's more calm. Right? So we want to use our mind instead of letting our analytical mind just think. So that's why at night in bed, if you don't learn to tame your ego, you're just going to keep thinking, and then you get on your phone and then thinking on phone, and then you don't sleep. Because we don't learn how to use our mind. We let the mind use the phone, right? When our mind is stressed, if the horse is stressed, you need to slow down and give it love. So that's why meditation works. When you meditate, you give your mind space to relax. You're giving mind, you've been working so hard. Relax. Just watch the mind. The mind's under stress, and just observe. This is why self-care and mental health and going to the spa, meditation music, even relaxing shows, but don't be addicted, right? You can watch Ancient Aliens, but not like for 4 hours, not for so long. Because the mind goes, I just watched the whole Ancient Alien series in 2 days. What's next? How about we watch people's pawn stuff at the Pawn Star shop? What's next? How about that? My 500-pound friend or whatever. What's next? Let's watch the Lord of the Rings series. What's next? Let's watch Naruto 1, 2, and 3. And then after that, Dragon Ball Z. And what's next? And what's next? And the whole time, the mind does not get a break. What's next? More. So when you're abusing your mind, you glitch out. So you start Naruto, date bayo. Date bayo. Right? Then you start, that's why cosplay is very popular. Because it allows your wandering mind to actually express itself. And it takes time. So it could be cosplay can be very meditative if you turn it into that way. Right? And that caused the mind to be burnt out, exactly. Right? You can do cosplay, but you're doing it to prove yourself. I'm going to make the best costume and check it out. Date bayo. It's like, oh. Understanding the horse, giving love to the horse. Yeah. If you know the horse needs water and you keep riding the horse and you don't give the horse water, what happens? The horse will run, but terribly. It might trip on something. The mind is the same way. Your mind's not going to operate on full capacity if it's tired.
right? You don't sleep enough. You're abusing it by doing too much entertainment and not respecting your mind by giving it some space and relaxing. Same thing with your body. If you're inactive and you don't exercise, you don't sweat, your pores don't open, it will reflect in your life. Same thing with your spiritual life. If you don't exercise, connecting, emptying, prayer, chanting, play the singing bowl, whatever, make art, whatever your spiritual form is, right? For some people, making art is a spiritual process. They make art. Playing the flute, walking, going to the gym can be a spiritual experience if you make it that way. Martial arts can be proving yourself, or it could heal you. Some people get into a competitive thing to win. You can win a competition and lose in your happiness. You can be the best in what you're doing and still be unhappy because you're doing it for the wrong reasons, but we don't know that until we actually do it. Breathe in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware you're breathing out. Yeah, if you like yoga, do yoga. When I'm live streaming, it's deeply meditative for me. Because why? Look at how I'm speaking in a tone that's not normal. I'm sitting in a posture that's not normal. I'm talking to a camera, but I'm aware there's like 300 people here. So I'm taking the camera and I'm putting my heart into the microphone, the camera, everything, and doing this for 5 hours to 10 hours. I love this man, but I don't know what he's talking about. I'm talking about love your damn self. Okay? I love this man, but I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe you need a dad joke. It's so relaxing. Maybe we can go on tour soon. Keep working on the mandala. Thank you, Silent Storm, thank you for your blessings. Felt stressed and I came across you and your calm voice. Yeah. Well, Brother Yam does the same thing too. You know. I think he talks a lot about the gurus and more of the Hindu. I just come from more like Buddhist foundation, but expanded in hood spirituality that works. You can call my style guerrilla spirituality. It's like, just make it work, damn it. If you're gonna need to tell a dad joke to uplift people, tell the damn dad joke. You know what I'm saying? If you need to play the damn flutes, that's what you gotta do. If you need to throat chant, that's what you gotta do, you know? Yeah, non-attached, exactly. Be effective. Not everybody's gonna wanna hear like Buddha all the time. Not everyone's gonna wanna hear Jesus all the time. Sometimes they want a little Bob Marley. I just realized I've been sitting up straight back off the chair since joining it. Dang, somebody's been practicing their discipline. What, right? Because when I'm on stream with you the whole time, Because the moment I start to like sway, I could not last 5 hours. But with discipline, who knows how long you could sit. As long as the universe needs you to, right? And be careful of the scammers, okay? I never charge your money unless you ask me for my Venmo, I give it to you, okay? Don't be hating. There's a lot of fake accounts. I never ask for a private reading. Watch out for the damn scammers. Okay. I don't come for your money. If people are messaging you to scam you and they've been using Zodiac, if they're asking, when have I ever asked Zodiac anything? Never. Okay, watch out for them fakes. Right? Somebody was calling. I never call you, hey honey. Ew. Honey? Hey hun. That's not me. There's no private readings, no private one-on-ones. We're mentoring right now. Okay? We're mentoring right now. Free. And it's possible because, and thank you for helping us reach 106,000 likes. Right? Because I'm doing this for free, a lot of scammers are trying to capitalize on unconditional love. But I continue to fight for what's right, because that's what Bob Marley says. Stand up for... Okay, one more song, come on. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Preacher man, don't tell me heaven is under the earth. I know you don't know what life is really worth. It's not all that glitters gold. Half the story has never been told, 'cause now we see the light. Stand up for your right. Come on, get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Most people think great God will come from the sky, take away every pain and make everybody feel high. As if you know what life is worth, you would look for yours on earth. 'Cause now we see the light, what we gon' do? And stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. We sick and tired of your ism, schism game. Die and go to heaven in the Jesus name, Lord. We know and we understand Almighty God is a living man. You can fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool all the people all the time. 'Cause now we see the light. What you gonna do? Stand up for your right. The end. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. All I know is I'm doing the best that I can. And I'm glad to feel that I'm on the right path, because it keeps getting better when you're on the right path. And when you're on the path that fulfills you, you want to see your brothers and sisters and people on the right path too. And that's why we out here doing our thing. We out here. We out here. We out here. We out here, okay? Right, because it makes me sad to see how many people will only help you because you pay them. That's what makes me sad. And I'm glad that so many people are growing fast because y'all been ready. We have so many people are ready to grow. It's just we just have to do the right thing. And I'll see you at 7 p.m. basically in 4 hours. Anyways, thank you everybody. Artem, Silent Storm, Shiro. Thank you. Hypertension, Dan, thank you for the blessings. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Shout out to Shaggy, Redbone, Evolution, Haley, Jones, John B, Jay, Erratic, Pneumatic, Kashenka, Kaletia, thank you for your resub. Trinity, Andrea, thank you. Zemo, Lori, glad to see you here. Honey, Yi, Marina, Tracy. Have a great day, because I am now, it's 8 a.m. in Aotearoa, New Zealand. Shout out to New Zealand. Sarah, Saray, France, thank you so much. Sully, Karako, many blessings, 5 hours. Thank you for your constant support. Stacy, Benito, and thank you to all the offline people who have been donating to the PayPal and Venmo too. So I'm grateful for all the blessings that keep me able to be here, right? From Amazon delivery, serve God, to just serve God full time. So serve humanity, help humanity. And thank you so much. And I'll see you soon. Oh wait, wait. Let me ring the bowl because we gotta do it the right way. Breathing in. Slowly out. Breathing in. Slowly out. Breathe in. Slowly out. and love your damn self. Please. Please. Goodbye. Goodbye.